Channel point redemption. Thank you so much, Demon, for contributing channel points to our community goal. Zoran Ross Paints and Music Stream Challenge. I think it's really funny that it calls it a challenge. It's actually really funny. Like it's can you paint? Can you paint it? Could you music? Could it be on Oak Island? It could be Wizards on Oak Island. It could be. And let's all put on our wizard hats today. For today, we are playing SKALD against the Black Priory. And we're gonna go all the way to the Black Priory and beyond. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Demon. Been, getting things figured out. Actually, I have been getting things figured out. You wanna know what's super cool? The Point Dragon works, and I'm so pleased by it. I'm so very, very pleased by the way that the Point Dragon turned out. We now can feed the dragon points, and it keeps track of how many points you fed it overall as a chat and individually, which is super duper cool, using the Bash Dragon and the Bash Dragon Score command. Yeah. And in addition to feeding the dragon, words of positivity. Oh, we can give you some words of positivity. You can never give up. Those are the words. You just can't. About your exam, when is it? When's your exam coming up? Here's the thing. Let's talk about free will and the futility of mankind. You are going to do fantastic on your exam. Okay, you're gonna do fantastic, and you wanna know why? Because you already did fantastic. It already occurred, and we're just waiting to find out what happened, right? I know you did great. You studied for it, right? You studied for it, and you know all the concepts, and it's gonna be fantastic. I'm confident. Kinda. I mean, so you've still got time. Do you know? Okay, so if you know what the topic is, here's what you can do. If the exam is really important to you, and I think it is, you can just always go back to the tried and true, the 1990s flashcard technique. Just write all the things that you need to know for biology on some cutout pieces of paper. Okay, write like a question on one side, the answer on the other side, and go through them. Sit and throw your ADHD at it. Just hyper-focus for an hour. And you know what? Put something on in the background. Put your favorite show on. Like what I used to do when I was in college, when I couldn't focus on some shit, I would put Adventure Time on, and then I would do flashcards. And I would sit and do that for, hours. Yeah. So you could do that if you feel like you need a brush up. But I think you're gonna do good. I think you're gonna do good. Biology, chemistry, physics. I think you got this. I think you got this. All very important topics that we're still learning a lot about. We're still learning a lot about chemistry, physics. It's really funny too. Physics even. There's stuff that was already figured out back in the 1980s, and then God, what was it? It's the spooky action at a distance thing. That was just re-debunked a couple years ago, and some dude got the Nobel Prize for I don't know, dude, it was it's you never know. It's crazy stuff's happening. You're on the last 3, dude. You got this. And then this is it. And then and then summertime. And then it's summer. And then all summer long. And then video games all summer long. It's this is it. This is the final push. This is the final boost. And I'm gonna inspire you. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do fantastic. And I firmly believe that it's already written. Your destiny is already written, and I don't know, I'm reading it in the cards. I could go bust out my tarot card deck, and we could do a tarot card reading. I could ask the cards, is Demon gonna do good on his exams? I think you're gonna. Ooh, actually, God, why don't I have those on hand? I should have my tarot cards on hand. I'm adding that to the to-do list. We're gonna set up a tarot station so we can ask the cards. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna set up a little table over here with a camera, and then you can ask me questions, and then I'll be able to slap down. You just gave me a good idea. Hell yeah. So let's check out this game that I've been waiting for, and then I forgot about, and then Steam bugged me, and they're like, hey, it's on sale. It just came out like a week ago. It looks like something that you might be interested in. So we're gonna check it out. SKALD. Yeah, dude, I have confidence, because honestly, the confidence I feel like is half of it. And like, human memory works in a weird way. You know, it's like sometimes you don't feel like you know something until you get there, and it also, like, don't second guess yourself too, because I used to do that a lot, and then like you'd like, it's like, oh, my first idea, my initial instinct. I've learned over the years to just trust that instinct and just go with it, and I think it's gonna carry you far. SKALD against the Black Priory. Let's make this look a little less weird. We don't want that CRT filter on. There we go. That looks a little better. It looked better on my TV upstairs. Yeah, Demon, you're gonna do great. Everything's gonna be fantastic. And we're gonna check out today SKALD against the Black Priory. Now, this is an old school style just adventure, just a good old adventure. And I played a little bit of I think there was a demo that came out like a month or two ago, maybe a little longer. There was a demo that came out, and it was cool. I played through like the first, like, I don't know, 45 minutes, hour. Like, you play through the intro area, and I had a lot of fun. And it was like $13, and I was like, well, you know, I just got like $35 from a class action lawsuit that I had filled out against, I don't remember. It was like dairy-free milk or something. They lied about some of the ingredients in it, and with no proof of purchase, you could sign up to receive a $35 deposit in your PayPal account. And I did that like a year and a half ago, and I'm feeling wizardly about my deposits from, dude, I'm telling you, you gotta go to like topclassactions.org. I do it like every 6 months. I go just peek around, because every once in a while, some food company gets sued, and they're like, oh, every consumer can claim up to like 10 bought with no proof of purchase. And it's like, dude, how you telling me I didn't buy some Starkist tuna or something between 2015 and 2021, like, from Walmart? Like, I definitely did. So, or like, whatever. Like, that's just an example. But that stuff happens all the time. And I end up, dude, I get like at least $250, $300 a year from just filling my name into random shit. So SKALD was free. So thank you so much to, what was it? Was it Fairlife? Some Fairlife milk or something? I don't remember. Whatever the name was, whatever organic fair trade milk had some scandal and had to pay millions of dollars back to their customers. Thank you so much, because I was one of your customers, and you just paid for this game. And we're gonna play it now. Okay. We already picked out the font that I think is gonna be the most readable on stream. Yeah, we're gonna go for this. Yeah, we're gonna stick with what we've got here. Welcome to the character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Narrative, easy. Normal, hard. I think we're gonna play on normal. It's the game's intended difficulty setting. It's the way that the SKALD intended it, and I think we're gonna play that way. It sounds fantastic. We may need to move. I think our character portrait might. I think we might need to live in the left. I think we might need to live left. Maybe what we need to do for this, because I'm guessing. Ooh, actually, that looks fucking sick. That'd be so cool if we could do that. Yeah, we might have to shrink ourselves just a little bit. Gonna make Zoran real tiny and give us a little zoom there, yeah. Just like that. Look at that. And now we're feeling very wizardly, chat. Next, select a class for your character. Classes define a character role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Now, I don't remember if we make more than one character here or not, or if it's just the one. Arms Master is a warrior archetype that does not have a specialized feat tree. Instead, the Arms Master has access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with extra development points. Interesting. Battle Magos is a Magos specializing in the destructive spells of the Fire Magic School. Unlike other Magi, he also gets access to a few basic combat-related feats and may wear light armor. Ooh, Intellect. Okay, so we've got... I kind of like how they're doing classes here, because they're kind of... like, they have like an archetype. Cleric archetype. Champion. Battle Mage. I'm thinking we're going to do Battle Mage. Like, I'm already feeling Battle Mage, but I want to give them all a shake. You saw this game yesterday and you were going to suggest I try it? Okay, I'm going to tell you something really funny. Facebook has been advertising this. Facebook has been advertising this at me for a couple months, and I'm like, ooh, the Facebook algorithm knows exactly what they're like, oh, hey, look at this. Old school, dungeon crawl, RPG, pixel text, really good soundtrack, everything that you need to feel alive. And, yeah, it just came out, yeah, like, I think it was like last week. Yeah. The champion is a cleric who excels in the use of blades and armor while still having limited divine spellcasting. That's pretty cool. Guild Magos are spellcasters who can develop all the different arcane spell schools. Comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats, may not wear armor. Okay, this is like your classic wizard. Hierophant is a cleric who can develop all the different divine spell schools. Okay, that's cool. So here is your straight healer. Wait. We got like a lot of healer classes here. We got the champion, who's like a battle cleric. We have the Hierophant, who's just like just a Praymeister. It just, Jeebus grant me strength. This is it. Presence. Okay, I like that. That's kind of cool. May wear light armor. Okay, and then we have the Hospitaller is a cleric who serves as a frontline healer. Oh, okay, so this is like your battle healer, who's like out there. Well armed and armored, they can stand their ground against overwhelming foes while also getting access to the highest tiers of the body magic school. That actually sounds super cool, dude. That sounds super cool. So many clerics, I know. We just got. It's like clearly they're telling me something. They're like, "Hey, you better bring a healer, or so help me, you're not even gonna be able to complete this." Cleric is for betas. That's so funny. Yeah. Okay. We have an officer. Is a skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills. Okay, interesting. Issuing orders across the battlefield, they vastly improve the performance of their fellow party members. The main attribute is strength. That would actually be really, really cool to play. I mean, like, warrior is boring, but like a tactician would be kind of cool. I think we're still gonna go Battle Magos, just because, like, dude, how can you not do that? That's my archetype. Surgeon, you know it. You know it is. Wizard with armor. That's what I want. Any armor, all weapons. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then Ranger and Thief are pretty self-explanatory. Presence. And then Thief is the only rogue archetype, so backstabs. Ranger's even more boring. I mean, you know, I kind of like Ranger, though. He's like, you know, we're gonna go War Mage. We're gonna go Battle Magos. May wear light armor. I kind of wish I could wear heavy armor, but the only way I can really do that is to be a champion and limited divine spellcasting. I don't know if I'm cool with limited divine spellcasting. We're going to be a Battle Magos. Select a background for your character. Backgrounds add points and skills, influence starting conditions, and narrative content. Okay, very cool. I like. Acolyte. You claim a connection with the divine that goes far deeper than most, whether legitimate or not. Oh, we've got a typo. You're always ready to do. I love that. That's perfect. That gives you the real 1991 vibes. You're always ready to dispense holy wisdom, be it imperial gospel or the profane ramblings of the heretic. +5 attunement. Okay. Your time spent kissing noble arses has made you master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the imperial lay courts. +1 to awareness and +1 to diplomacy. Criminal. You're an esteemed member of the Empire's teeming underworld with a special knack for getting in and out of places you shouldn't be. +1 stealth, +1 thievery. The only thing that sucks about Battle Mage is they're restricting you to fire magic only. Yeah, but you know, check this out. The Zoran symbol, like the Zoran symbol, this is the alchemy, like the male symbol in alchemy is the fire symbol. So like, I kind of am a fire battle mage already. Like it's cooked, it's tattooed on my soul already. So like, yes, Jeff Bezos, give me it. Hungers. And you know what? Jeff Bezos is here, so we're just gonna take a minute. We're gonna take a minute. Fire Magos. I like that. Yeah. You've always been an Arcane stan. Arcane is usually powerful. It's usually really powerful, but God, you know, that fire though, that destruction, boom. That's, dude, if you look through my Magic the Gathering cards, they're almost like overwhelmingly, like 75% of my collection is red. And that's just because I just play the most ultra aggroist red deck ever. Ball Lightning, you know, Raging Goblin. Fire magic builds are OP, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna burn it down. Although, you know what? Okay, watch this game be like, have like super realistic like simulation and I just set stuff on fire all the time. Burn up all the treasure, set everything on fire. That could be fun. That could be fun. So, okay, you know what's really funny? So ever since I started wearing this hat on the YouTube channel, YouTube has been suggesting me other YouTubers that wear yellow or wizard hats. And there's a whole genre of gaming wizard hat guys. Mogdun for Albion. God, there's like 2 other ones. I got like, someone gifted me a subscription to another wizard hat dude. And I'm like, dude, there's just all these wizard hat Twitch streamers and I love it. It's like we're just part of the secret little wizard hat club. It's fantastic. Jeff's gone. All right, Jeff is gone. Every time you play Magic against a fire build, you get so mad because they're so aggro. Okay, so here's the thing. Fire red is really, really annoying to play against in Magic the Gathering. However, fire's one weakness. They're gonna run out of cards in like 4 turns. So if you can survive that initial 4 to 5 turns and you have anything on the board at all, you win the game, because at that point my load is blown and I got nothing left. I need snacks and water at this point, and I just go lay in the corner. Dude, I have had so many battles where I have like the enemy down to like 4 health, and then suddenly he just has like 3 guys out, and I'm like, all right, well, everything I have is dead, and I have 1 card in my hand, and it's a mountain. And then I just wait, to die. All right, back to SKALD. Okay, ex-legionary. Ooh, a member of the old breed, forged and tempered by the hardships of soldiering. You now belong to the ever-growing fraternity of fellow men and women with scarred bodies and broken minds who roam the Empire in search for a quiet piece of land to call home. Plus 30-pound carrying bonus, that's pretty cool. Gilder, like so many of the Empire's young and promising, you were recruited into guild service at a fairly early age. As the saying goes, work for the illustrious guilds tends to leave you with gold in your purse and blood on your hands. +1 to crafting, +1 to diplomacy. Noble, an individual of old blood. You learned long ago that wealth and connections tend to open doors that are otherwise closed to the filthy masses. +1 diplomacy and +1 lore. You can be a sailor. You've heard the call of the mother of maelstroms and saltwater. Saltwater now runs in your veins. Whether on the decks of a gilder caravel or manning the sails of a meager fishing sloop, you feel most at home when you're at sea. +1 athletics and +1 crafting. We could be a sellsword. With the once mighty legions of the Empire in decline, this is an age of sellswords and mercenaries. There is no shortage of those willing to pay professionals to wreak violence on others, and you are very good at your job. +1 athletics, +3 vitality. And then we've got a couple thief ones, which kind of go with criminal. Street rat, like Aladdin. Oh, by the way, wizards. Feeding the dragon now works. I'm 99% sure. I tested it extensively yesterday. Wizard coins can now be fed to the dragon, and the bash dragon command will keep track of the number of wizard coins fed overall. No, we are chasing the dragon, blind surgeon. We're trying to see how many coins we can feed the dragon for all time. So the bash dragon command, you can query it whenever you want, and it will tell you how many coins chat has fed to the dragon. And the bash dragon score command will tell you how many coins you personally have fed to the dragon, and it is persistent. Ooh, and it took me so long to get it working in StreamerBot, and I did, and it makes me oh so happy. Oh, so happy. So I have to share this information with Neelanth, because I think Neelanth needs a point hole for his channel too. So we can rebrand it for spaceships. I love it though, and I've also added different denominations, so we don't have to. How do you feed? It's a point thing. It's 1,000 points, 10,000 points, or 100,000 points, and we're just throwing coins into the dragon. That's it. Yeah. So build your scores up, prove your worth, and show MasterZoran which one of you loves me the most by throwing away the most of your channel points. And now back to SKALD. We can be a thug. Punch first, ask questions later. You have perfected the noble art of solving problems with brute force. +1 club damage bonus. I wonder if like clubs have like a build that they can get like super broken. Because this is the only weapon damage bonus I think of all of these. Vagabond. Having spent most of your teenage years on the road, you are a free spirit with no allegiance to any one person or place. Drifting from place to place, you go where there is work, food, and warm bed to be had. +1 to crafting, +1 to survival. Okay, now, Super Horse. Actually, here, you know what? I think any of us, it should be, hang on, let me try it, because it should persist. So if I go bash dragon now, chat has fed the dragon 10,000 wizard coins, and if I go bash dragon score though, I have not fed the dragon any wizard coins. But if Super Horse says bash dragon score, it should say 10,000 for Super Horse, if I did everything correct. I didn't actually have another person to test it with, so I only tested it with one account, and I'm crossing my fingers and my toes and both of my dicks, and I hope that it works. I'm almost positive. If for some reason it doesn't work, I will refund it. Yes! Oh my god, it works! Look at that! Baby! Ooh, we got persistent scores now. Oh, you wanna know what else this unlocks? This means that I'm gonna begin programming an RPG for chat, because now I have the ability to have persistent variables, which means that I can give everybody stats. Oh, baby, you have no idea how cool this is. What if you could all have stats, and then we could battle things in chat? Wouldn't that be super cool? Like, dude, I mean, and you can do basic math operators in StreamerBot too. Imagine that! Imagine that! How crazy is that, dude? So this is a long-term project. It might take me all summer to get this done, but I think this is cool. I think it'll work. Like, super duper simple. Let's do a YouTube versus Twitch war. You'll take them all out. You want to battle other viewers in chat. I think that would be really cool. Like, and even if it was like a... Man. Even if it was like a slash battle and it like rolled a dice and then it compared your stats somehow. And then it like you could have like points. Like it'd be like Super Horse has won 50 combats. He is rank ultra Jesus. Wildling. As the light of civilization fades, the vast wilderness of the Empire encroach on the civilized folk. Thankfully, you don't count yourself among those. The sky is your temple, and the howling of wolves your litany. What do we want to roleplay as? Initiative might be good. I don't even know what attunement does, honestly. I don't actually know what attunement does. We could just take it. But see, what if Acolyte? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Oh wait, here we go. You can just click it. Oh, dude, gangster as hell. Okay, dude, this game just earned 50 million points. You can click things in chat. That's amazing. Describes a character's magical energy and determines how many spells can be cast. Oh, dude, we're definitely taking Acolyte. Yes, the character... Oh, what does it say? The character rests in a... When the character rests... Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. Notice that different classes use different root abilities for attunement. Okay. Fine. I'm happy with that. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Yeah. So intellect looks like my primary. What do we have here? Presence is like your perception. Strength, we know what that is. Melee damage. Awareness, so we might want some presence. Intellect is my main attribute for my wizard. Vitality, we want a little bit of fortitude. And crit chance and range to hit, I'm assuming that is also for spells, but I'm not sure. You're happy to find a streamer who plays RPG and actually goes mage? Well, someone's got to go mage. I mean, we already have Josh Strife Hayes to play the male warrior for every single playthrough, but his reasonings for it are very, very good. And what is it? It's like the best way to judge. Playing like a warrior is like one of the best ways to judge an RPG, and it's because if a development crew can't do melee combat right, they can't do anything right. And so like you just play the warrior, and if the warrior is good, at least they got that right. But no, I'm looking for the highest of highs. Give me that magic system that is, ooh, so good, baby. I want it. And I don't want it to break the game, unless it's really fun. And WoW, your dad is a mage and you're a paladin. Dude, those are both very, very fun classes. I don't know, I like magic systems in games. You guys know that. Okay, so we're gonna dump at least a couple points into intellect. Presence gives me awareness, more to healing and diplomacy. And fortitude gives me survival, but what does survival actually do? Survival is used to forage for food, navigate difficult overland terrain, and also determines a character's general knowledge of nature. Encumbrance from headwear, crafting. I mean, we might want to do crafting, but I don't see. I don't know how good crafting is in this game yet. Stealth and thievery we don't really need. Healing. It's kind of good. Let's take 1 to fortitude. Nah, we're just gonna go 4 intellect. We're just gonna go like big max it out. Unlimited cosmic power or some normie with a butter knife. That's actually really funny. If a game can balance both of those things, magic users and warriors, a lot of times the way that games and like Dungeons and Dragons would balance melee versus like casting is the casters started out so incredibly weak and then got way too strong by the end. Like, dude, look at 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons. Perfect example. Oh wait, we still got more points to distribute. Oh, we can actually put more into skills. Okay, so let's give more lore skills. A little bit of stealth. Oh wait, no, we don't need any stealth. We don't need that much survival. We need more healing though. Diplomacy is probably pretty good. Used to lie, bargain, or sway others in negotiation. I like that. Awareness. You can never have too much awareness. All right. Onward. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. To gain spellcasting abilities, you must purchase ranks in the relevant violet feat tree. More spells can be learned by studying spell tomes that you acquire as you adventure. Exclamation mark battle at Super Horse. Dude, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, I basically figured out, yeah. We were actually just talking about that. So I figured out how to do persisting variables per user, and I can have as many of them as I want in StreamerBot. I have the dragon's favor. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I'm actually pretty excited about this. Like, the possibilities of it. Now, whether or not it'll be a nightmare to implement, I just want to do something super simple. I think it'd be cool to, like, I don't know, if everybody had like an HP score or something that, like, you could level up by feeding the dragon more. Wouldn't that be neat if feeding the dragon actually did something? But for now, it doesn't. For now, it's just for the clout. And Superhorse actually has the clout. He is the biggest fan currently because he can type !dragon score and he can show that he's fed more points. What are you gonna do? What do we have here? Arcane spellcasting. Can I do that? Increase spell attunement, light weapon finesse. Okay, neat, interesting. Okay, so I already have that. We have air magic. Oh wait, I can do different types of magic apparently. Rolls of dice relative to your point total divine. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah. And I think we could easily do that. That's your kind of text RPG. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That'd be super fun. It'll be our own little micro materia magica right here in chat. And then rest in peace actually chatting. It's just going to be gaming. Fire Magic Initiate. I think we're definitely going to take Fire Magic. We're going to be a Firebender. We'll put a rank in that. What is this? Touched by the Reticulum. Increases spell aptitude. That sounds really good. How many points do I have? I have a bunch to distribute. So should we go straight Fire Magic? And then Reticulum? Let's do this. What does this give you? Arcane Font. Increases attunement. Sorceress Initiate. Increases crafting. Trickster Initiate. Dude, this is actually, this is pretty deep. I like this. This is good. We'll put another couple, we'll max out Fire. And we'll put 1 point into Fire Magic Expert. That way we're like starting the game out with Andros from Star Fox? Andros! Oh, dude, what a good game. I actually have they're remaking, or not remaking, but there's a spiritual successor to Star Fox. Like a good one, actually. It's still in really early access, though. It's not done yet. But in a year or two when they finish it. Should we get 1 into light weapons initiate just because I feel like being a wizard and not being able to like use a dagger or something might be a mistake? Let's do that. The Kingdom Hearts gummy ship. Oh my god, dude. What if the Kingdom Hearts gummy ship minigame was actually as good as Star Fox and as fleshed out? Pick 2 new Fire Magic Tier 1 spells to learn. Aura of Flame, which I don't know what that does. Flaming Fists. I serve the Flaming Fist from Baldur's Gate. Sonic X Shadow Generations is in the making. Dude, I'm always down for new Sonic stuff. Sonic is amazing. The UI on the skill tree makes you want to play it. Well, let's get into the game first before we go jumping to conclusions. Although, to be fair, I did play a bit of this, like in the demo. I played the demo version of it for like half an hour or whatever they gave you. And it got me really hyped about it. Mark of Illumination. This sounds like, okay, Fire Warrior. I don't know what these do. Let's take Aura of Flame, because that sounds really good. And that's how you know it's good, a tiered skill tree. Do we take Flaming Fists, Fire Warrior, or Mark of Illumination? I think let's go Flaming Fist for now. Reminds you of Hammer Watch. Finalize your character by editing their appearance. Oh, dude, let's go. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Look at this guy. Okay, we're gonna be this guy. Oh, we can change. We have to like match his hair color and his hairstyle. Come on. There we go. Bald black dude? I'm not a bald black dude, no. I like to try to represent myself as a, you know, someone who hails from the fantasy mountains of Caucasus. Main color. Oh, sweet. We can pick our... You think it's uncanny? Right? Oh, dude, sweet. Look at this. All right, I think we're ready. Type a name and press continue. And we will be Zoran, the mighty mage. Prologue. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish, your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. There's like actually not any I wonder how important this little box down here is. We might move my my face around again, but there may also be nowhere good to keep this. Suddenly, something strikes the hull, and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound, and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. We have three options. We can rise, well-rested and ready to go, get up, mouth dry and heart pounding, or rouse yourself from deep meditation. I don't think we're well rested. What the heck is going on in here, Neelanth? It is SKALD against the Black Priory. We're going all the way, baby. Back to the 90s. We are sleeping in the hold of a ship, so I feel like we're probably not feeling so great. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. So waking up from a nap, a hangover, or meditating. Yes, those are your three options. What kind of a person are you? Be on your way. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Shift, nice, shift highlights everything we can interact with. Something just struck the ship. Mousing over an interactable object. Dude, the user interface for this is like 11 out of 10. They should add a UI toggle to games that move everything around to make space for your cam. They should. No, that's just me being silly. I could do what some people do and actually shrink their screen a little bit, but many more await their fate. Many mongrels fell on your blade. Beautiful. Is MasterZoran supposed to be good or evil lore-wise? I think MasterZoran is generally good. He's you know, like neutral good. You know, he's not too good to steal things, but he doesn't like you know, killing innocent people. He's like a Robin Hood of sorts, kind of, you know, like a chaotic good, maybe. Neutral good at best. Mousing over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Oh, you can disable that if that bugs you. Chaotic neutral. Holding down shift will highlight all interactable objects in view. Okay, we can take a dagger or a light club. Let's take the dagger. Do we take... I don't want to take the light club. I'm not sure how... What else do we have over here? What is this? What is this little thing? Can I not interact with this? Can I take the torch? I can take the torch. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. If you've not already done so, you must equip a weapon. Press E to manage your equipment. Double-click on the item to use them. For weapons and armor, this means the item becomes equipped. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at that slide in. Look at that mandatory streamer setting, cam setting. We need it. If you encountered Zoran on a random day, he'd be using magic to make a sandwich or something. Oh, absolutely 100%. Devil May Cry. Owen, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's so good to see you. Look at this UI. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Just slide right on up like that. It's like a pixel game. What is this? Oh, I have 18 gold. Sweet. Okay, what do we have down here? There are no weapons. Okay, cast a spell, hide, pass a turn, view the journal, view inventory. We will use the dagger. You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. I've been really good. I've been fantastic. And now we're back in the dungeon, which is like my favorite place to be, you know? Like on an adventure, I'm ecstatic. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. And we got another chest here. Oh, shoot. Short sword, short bow, hunting arrow, leather armor, steel helmet. Okay, we're going to take these tonics of vitality, and I believe I can use leather armor. This game is new. Yes, it came out like a week ago. I think like a week tops. It's on Steam. It's called SKALD Against the Black Priory. I don't think I can use a steel helmet. You know what? Let's take it. And a sword. Actually, how much stuff can I fit in my inventory? Weight, half a pound. Wait. Oh, 25 out of 80 pounds. Okay, I'll hang on to this stuff just in case. Equip leather armor. Can I does this like does this give me like a negative? It doesn't look like it's... It doesn't say anything about it like decreasing my casting ability. Might as well. Can you just kind of use anything, even if you're not proficient in it? I wonder how like... I wonder what the penalty for that is. Oh well, we'll find out. I spotted something. What did you spot? You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. Dude, I love the way so much that this game presents events and stuff. The stench of blood fills your nostrils as you look around in the dim light of the hold. You realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forward. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Zoran makes for great on-the-toilet entertainment. That's amazing. That makes me so happy. Honestly, my ultimate goal is to have a screen mounted above every toilet in America and the broader English-speaking world with me on it. And occasionally Jeff Bezos with his ads. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Excellently presented. Andros, I love it so much. Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. Notice that mousing over a name will make that character's outline flash on the battlefield. The widget on the lower right side represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement points. The violet pips represent attacks. You can move a number of tiles each combat equal to your movement points and attacks, but spending attacks to move mean you won't be able to attack that turn. This is a good way of moving extra far. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Pressing shift in combat brings up the tactical overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters and the underlying grid. In the settings menu, you can toggle the tactical overlay to always be on during the player's turn. Make ready. Deploy your party. Oh, dude, sweet. It's tactics on top of... Oh, I totally forgot how good this was. Okay. Let's just deploy. We're going to deploy right here and just go right on in. Begin combat. What do we have? Aura of Flame. Oh, shit. Like, my wizard magic is actually strong. What about Flaming Fists? Boom! Gained 98 experience and 2 rat tails.
Bezos hungers.
Jeff Bezos does hunger. We're gonna have to pause the stream for ads. We've got 2 cabins to explore down below, and then we have the upper deck. I also do like, I just noticed this, hitting escape at any time just dumps you right back to the title screen, and your game is just saved. Like, whatever you're doing, which is pretty sweet. God, and doesn't this soundtrack, I don't know what it is. This music was in the advertisement for this game, and it was so cool. Like, it was... If you go watch the trailer for this with like it's like this kid going through his attic and he like finds like this old game, this old like Commodore 64 game or whatever, and it's SKALD against the Black Priory, and it like he opens it up and like his hair blows back because the treasure chest. It's like, it's such cool presentation just for the advertisement alone. Like, I was sold before I even played the game. I was like, dude, whoever produced your ad, 11 out of 10. So I'm like, immediately right there. I knew it was going to be good. You see, you don't make an ad that cool if your game sucks. You just don't. They do have a good mix, yeah. All right, back to SKALD. Oh, then it just dumps you right back in with that nice wet ambience on the soundtrack. Let's go check out one of these rooms. You've contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet. Click your portrait or press C to do so. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Some containers are hidden until your character spots them, quote unquote. Weakly diseased. Negative condition. Add status tag disease. -1 agility. Can be removed by magic. You know, I just gotta give like 10 rounds of applause to SKALD against the Black Priory. You've managed to make this old wizard smile. Did I not pick up a torch? Well, equip the lantern. I spotted something. Barrel with a potion. And 3 piles of salt. Interesting. And what is this? Moderate attunement tonic. Restores 12 to 18 attunement. Removes conditions with the tag bleeding. So is this like not the... Oh, this is the potion. Potion of Cure Disease, consumable. There we go. Weakly diseased, cured. Let's go up on deck. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Zoran, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? Why are you skulking around? The brute chuckles. Shadows suit a face like this just fine. No matter. There is trouble and you're needed on deck. Now. Have we arrived? Let's get this over with. The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. Look at that. Look at that. Nicely done exposition there. And no one gets paid. Listen here. I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go badly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go, for all the good it will do. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. We're not here to make friends if that's what you're suggesting. Spill sailor blood and the guild will want to make you pay. Take the left door ahead and spare us some trouble and a pay cut. We'll see. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. You've added a new character to your party. Press Q or the character portrait to swap the party leader. The current leader's attributes are used for tests outside of combat, such as awareness or stealth. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members and have the right characters take the lead depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins the party, they'll level up to your current level. Dude, all like 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Every single one of these things they're telling me right now is like, hey, we paid attention to game design for the last 25 years, and we made it just so good. Because of this, we now see a level up icon on your new member's portrait. This icon will show whenever a character is ready to level up. Let's level up Roland. Male human arms master sellsword. We have 11 ranks to distribute. What do we have here? Arms mastery. And bred for war. What do we have here? Archery, axe, club, shield, sword. Okay, so we can make him do anything. What did I have? What did I have? I have a sword and a bow, because I don't really need this. And we could go back and get, was there a shield back up there? What is this? A note is scrawled in crude letters. Cook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and perklin. Take heed or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Press the button to go into stealth mode. The action button also mapped to numerical buttons. While in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0. When it reaches 0, you are spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Your ability to stay hidden is dictated by your stealth skill. Increase this skill to stay hidden for longer. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. If the indicator turns green, it means that you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Spending time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. Roland is now leading the party. And I'm guessing Roland probably has... Oh, he doesn't have a lot of in stealth. Let's make Roland... We could give him two-handed. I really like Frank Franzetta and Boris Vallejo artwork. Probably. Those names sound really familiar, and I can't remember from where I've heard them, though. Dude, I'm such a huge fan of, like, the classic Dungeons and Dragons books. Art is some of my favorite. I've definitely heard of both of those names blind searching, but I don't know where. Oh man, well, what do we want to make him? Let's give him a couple bred for wars. Do we go sword and board? We could do sword and shield. There we go. Boom. What else do you have? Do you have any spells? You have no spells. Can I level up any of my attributes? No, they're automatic. I actually have 0 in stealth, so we are gonna stick to this guy. Oh, I forgot to crouch. I totally forgot to sneak. The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead emperors. It's coming for us. It whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. I don't even have diplomacy on this guy. I have the wrong guy out for that, too. Calm yourself, you're guild sailors. Diplomacy 1 plus 2d6. Difficulty 10. You must roll a 9 or above on 2d6 to succeed on this diplomacy skill check. Oh my god. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Yes! The dice smile at me. I love it. We don't have to spill sailor blood this day. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision, and the stumbles up to the main deck and the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Plus 100 experience. Okay, sweet. What do we got here? We'll take some Perklin. You've spotted something. What is it? What is this? Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I misclicked. I was too over-eager. I was like, there's more gear down there. I didn't even equip this guy yet. Oh my god. You gotta take it slow in these old games. Not like Zoran just clicking things wildly. You emerge onto the deck and see 2 groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. Hashtag speedrun. I know, Zoran's woefully unprepared. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turns their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Shoot, do we address the ship's captain or the mercenary leader? Let's address the ship's captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. Mechanic idea, fill a game with text, then punish players at the end for taking so long to get there. Like, you can actually beat the game in like 35 minutes if you just don't read anything. I paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? The captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. The coast of Idra is cursed. We'd heard tales and assumed them grog-drenched rumors only, but there is something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in the water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Like, have a timer running and the ending you get gets progressively worse. You'd have to make it like a meta-narrative. Like, there has to be some reason why skipping the text at the like, make the player feel like that and make them rush through the story and skip everything, but then when they actually stop and read it, like, a happy story becomes terrifying when you fill in the details, and then, like, it changes the context of the ending based on how long, but, like, the timer is, like, a lie, but not really. I feel like that could be a cool one of those playthrough one Steam games. Dude, write that down, Neelant. There's your idea of the century. That could be really good. We gotta make it. Honestly, that could easily be made with like those virtual novel software things. Would be a cool story to tell quite easily. Okay, Estavo glares murderously at the captain. Conjure water. Thank you so much, Moonlight. We do need a little. We're getting involved here. Get a little stretch going in. How's it going? Whew, we're adventuring here. Okay. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse. There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. Do I have the mercenaries kill the sailors and take us in? I don't know. Your ideas are heavily influenced by fighting Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, dude, what a legendary fight. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns a steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, Sea Dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Mechanics that mess with the player, those are some of my favorite games. Error message that makes it look like your TV disconnected from the PlayStation. I love that. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Fine. You know what? If the captain is so shaken that he, after persistent trying to convince, I don't think we're supposed to kill the captain here. We defer to your judgment. Estavo lets out a short, hoarse laugh. Danger, I don't mind. Working for fools, that's how people gets killed. Before you can reply, Estavo whistles and his men charge at you and the ship's crew. God dang it, now I have to fight the mercenaries. Fine. Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. Charge attacks significantly increase your likelihood to hit. Charge attacks and a bonus to your hit chance depending on how you manage to move before attacking. The teal pips over the character indicate how much momentum is built up by the charge. Dude, this is some bananas cool mechanics. The more momentum, the bigger the charge bonus. A successful charge will give the following text, printing the bonus that was added to the character's to hit roll. A character can be flanked if opponents occupy the tile above and below it, or to the left and right. If it is much easier to hit a flanked character. A rogue will automatically backstab flanked targets to deal massive amounts of damage. Here, the main character is moved to the right of the mercenary. And then Roland moves to the left of the mercenary, who is now flanked. Note the red double arrow icon that indicates when a character is flanked. Dude, look at how amazingly designed that is. Like, I know exactly what that is representing immediately. Death or glory, oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Okay, there's 5, and we've got, actually, we outnumber them. And I think I'm out of mana, though. Can I... The sailors are frenzying because they're terrified. Okay, are you actually... Oh, he does already... Okay, so thankfully he already has some equipment. Thankfully. We're just gonna send him right down. Charge +1. Okay, now I'm being flanked. Plus electric damage. Okay. We need to cast. No spells available. Wait a second. This is like Dungeons and Dragons style, where your wizard only gets to cast like once per rest. It is. It is AD&D style. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's so much. That makes me so happy. Like we may lose this, and I don't even care. That makes me so very, very happy. Oh, dude, greasy old mechanics. Give me that. All right, I guess we're just gonna have to. Oh wait, can I? Let's drink this attunement tonic. Okay, so it's mana based. And your mana doesn't auto regen, which is also cool. Let's do Flaming Fists. Oh, wait a second. I have to be like next to him? Okay, we're just gonna have him just continue. And he just died. Oh man, okay, so you really gotta be, we gotta like think through this way more tactically. I got like one circle fire thing. I wonder if he's permanently dead or if he like gets back up at the end of the round. We're just stabbing him with our little dagger here. Missed. We stand on the over the corpse of our fallen comrade. We've been reduced to wizard dagger. I think we're about to fall. That's okay. We'll try again. You have died. The dragon awakens. Reload a previous save or restart the game. Let's load our last save. If there is one. There is one. Beautiful. It's before we went upstairs. Look at that. I can actually look what's in this chest. Take some salt piles. Strategize a little bit here. There's a bed, actually. A flimsy wooden door, 5 HP. Pick Thievery, 2 versus difficulty 10. Force Athletics, 6 versus difficulty 5. Let's force it open. Boom. What do we have in here? Oh, dude, tons of potions. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Surgical tools, fine dagger, and we've got more attunement tonic. And what else is in here? Brandy, surgeon's journal. Dude, there's so much more stuff under here. Look at this. Can I read this? Yes, I can. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's helm today with a full complement of passengers. Mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. Ship was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawl and mess. Had to set nose. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. Written 4 days ago. Egan came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained while working in the hold. Didn't see creatures, and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dentition that I find hard to explain properly. Written 2 days ago. Was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for Whitefern, a sedative, claimed he had trouble sleeping, suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed, he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I expect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If If this is my last, the entry trails off. Okay, we got all kinds of stuff here. Like Idra, the StarCraft player, it's gotta be. Potion of Strength. Interesting. Potion of Fire Immunity. Potion of Electric Resistance. Moderate Tonic of Vitality. How long does this Fire Immunity, is it like 1 round? Adds condition, Fortified Will, Intoxicated. We got a bunch of food. Okay, there's one more cabin we can explore. Wait, can I not get in there? There we go. Let's force the chest. A masterwork short sword and a buckler. Okay, before we go up on deck now, let's... Moderate attunement tonic, potion of electric resistance. So this is lesser vitality, moderate vitality. What is this? Oh, that's a lantern? Press T to equip it while exploring. So let's... Potion of strength, potion of fire immunity. Let's drink one of these. To get that back up. Let's drink one of these lesser healing tonics. And I think we should be prepared this time. What is this weapon actually do? Damage 1 to 12. Short sword, masterwork short sword is 2 to 7, crit times 2.4, crit 1.8. So he's a two-handed guy, and I took the wrong. Can I like undo these? I can't. He's sword and shield, and I should have taken two-handed because his two-handed is so much better. That's okay though. We're gonna make him a sword and shield guy. We're just gonna play to what we've already chosen. So. There we go. And you can have the helmet. Let's try again. You emerge onto the deck and see groups of men facing each other violently. Amidst the din of the storm, their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estevo, turn their attention to you. Let's address the mercenary leader. The mercenary leader, Estevo, flicks his eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he is known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you will get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into the life on Estavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailor. What horror? What have you seen? I don't want to kill the... The mercenaries seem a little aggro. We're out of time. Sail us in. Okay, perhaps it's... No. We're gonna... I could try to force him to take us in. 3 plus 2d6, difficulty 10. I think we can make this. Yeah, we got it. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapon. The captain's eyes flint between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. You gain 300 experience. Okay, so tragedy has struck, apparently. The Kraken. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles. I did charisma through. My charisma wasn't enough, though. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him.
Hungers.
That is cool that I still get experience. But it looks like we've died anyways. Charisma the Kraken, we could try. We'll wait for the ads. Ads! Oh, Jeff Bezos. He needs a little bit of ad sign. He needs some ad time. You're desperately hoping that you can charisma the whole game? You might be able to. That'd be kind of cool. It looks like it's pretty well designed. We'll see, though. I don't know. There's 4 more character slots, so hopefully there's a little bit of, there's a little fun going on. Got this pouch of wizard coins. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. The ads have reached their conclusion. Get to the end, bad guy. Can you please stop destroying the world? Hey, you never know. It might work. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck. Others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. Your stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Run to Roland's aid. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally as you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrified rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. I don't know if this is like a death screen or a transition screen. 2 weeks earlier. Oh, we just get pummeled to death. That's it. That's a way out. Updated journal. Man overboard. This is 2 weeks earlier. Interesting. You don't often see it 2 weeks earlier in an RPG like this. What do we got going on here? What's going on in our journal? Completed the Zephyr. The Zephyr was sunk by a terrible, unnameable creature of the deep. I've been summoned to the estate of the Lord Cato Berin, my father's old patron. Though I grew up here, I've not been back for decades due to the unfortunate manner in which my father left the service of House Berin. I do not know why Cato summons me now, and I must venture to find out. You don't love this narrative style usually? It's one of my favorites. Like the Memento style or whatever. Starting in the middle or at the end and then explaining how we got there. I think if it's done right, it's one of my favorites. One of my favorite narrative styles. I don't know. Maybe it's like because I'm bad at writing beginnings. I'm like I tend to favor stories that just kind of dive in and like just get me into the action. Put me in, coach. But I guess, you know, different kinds of stories. We'll see how this, we got different factions here. Interesting. Feels like you're kind of starting with spoilers, perhaps, but, you know, see, if you write it really well, the spoilers can, like, lead the audience to false conclusions, and then like you get like a double it's like a you can play that build in the world of writing. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house Barin. The guard scowls somewhat at you, because see, we don't exactly know what the outcome of this shipwreck is. Like, did we survive? Probably. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Let's go. Come here, whelp. An aging armored man in the livery of House Barin stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Kaidion, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Kaidion may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, old boar. Kaidion steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We've heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? In glorious battle, at my side. Kaidion's eyes narrow. Then the old warrior died a fitting death. Kaidion's quiet for a moment, then breaks into a grin. Well, we'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, as soon as you're done with Cato, and I can rustle up some ale fit for a guest. Kaigen, why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Zoran, Lyra, the new master-at-arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. Ooh, I can try to diplomacy something out of him. Let's do it. I need to roll a perfect. Not quite. Failure. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron out the concerned creases around his eyes. Very well. I'll go look for the master-at-arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. Madame knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. The Skyrim. And you're going over to the kitchen. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Kaidion shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knee. But first, don't let Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. All right, so now we just got control. We just got control of our character, and we can just pip pop around. What's going on here? Okay, so the guards are all just gonna tell me to go talk to Lyra, which maybe we should do. Perhaps we should do that. Hey, it's a little puppy doggo. You pet the dog. Oh, good game. Good game, we can pet the dog. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master-at-arms for House Barin. The House of the Barin is one of the richest and most influential houses in the north. The current head is the Lord Cato Barin. As you approach, she offers a quick and neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Zoran. Master Cato welcomes you back to the House Barin. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Very well. I shall explore a bit. Excellent, though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. Okay, let's go explore the grounds. We've been given our blessing. You'll find the kitchen. Okay, yep. It's a poor idea to enter the maze without a lantern. Yes, thank you. Let me pass, sir. Let's go. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer here where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magna was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magna. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master-at-Arms for the Great House Barin, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magna looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child, sleeping now. But it would be best if you got him to bed before his men sees him like this again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Zoran, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers a hoarse voice. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down to the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich. Oh, lovely. You shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Very well. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Okay. Down into the underworld. Ooh, a chest. With another lantern, just in case. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine-tasting sessions. No doubt, much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. So T will sheathe and unsheathe your lantern, which I think is really neat. Ooh, we got some cured ham. Yeah, give me that cured ham. Wham bam, thank you, ham. You're gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in doing so preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forests outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know? The seed was planted in Valeria that night, but how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You helped lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me, and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price, mind broken and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What did you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. There's a stack of boxes up here. Ooh, we got some brandy. Yes, a secret hidden brandy. Brandy for the homies. And wheels of cheese. So many cheese. Beautiful. Let's return quickly. Teach me your ways, cook. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. How do I cook? He just explained it to me and I still don't understand it. Let's go talk to him again. I have everything, right? We have the bread, we have the ham, and we have the cheese. What am I missing here? Oh, it's the kettle. It's the cauldron. That's right, he said that. Okay, this is the crafting screen. To create new items, double-click ingredients in your inventory to place them in the workstation and then press craft. If the recipe is valid, new items will be created. The recipe list in the left column represents known recipes. You learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books out in the world. Recipes that can currently be crafted are shown in green. Clicking a green recipe will automatically add all the necessary ingredients to the workstation. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and the recipe's difficulty, there's a chance you may produce more than one item. Interesting. Let's make cheese sandwich. There we go. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. Thanks, dude. Sweet. I now know how to make cheese sandwich, the greatest of all sandwiches. What do we got this way? Can I go in here? I can't go in here. The garden and the hedge maze is to the west. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into the depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide-and-go-seek in the maze. I'll hide. Have I been scalded? I have not yet been scalded at the Black Priory. But I was making grilled cheese with no pants on, and, you know, don't do that. Because you could burn your wiener. You don't want that to happen. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and before darts off into the maze. Don't bake without a shirt. I do it all the time. It's so funny. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Alright, I remember I read a book when I was younger. Actually, it wasn't even a book. It was the Ronald McDonald, one of the Ronald McDonald cartoon VHSs that you actually got from McDonald's, and they solved the maze by putting their hand on the left wall and never lifting their hand from the left wall. Unless the maze has like a contained center, you can almost always solve a maze by hugging a wall. And even if it does have a contained center, you can still, most of the time, solve it like that. You've remembered that trick ever since. I've always been like, ooh, if I ever get lost in a maze, I know exactly how to get out. Ronald McDonald taught me Flammy. I love that you remember that. How many times did we watch that? God, I gotta dig those. I gotta like find those episodes. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rocks at its heart a windswept island. Doesn't work with the right. It probably does. I think it's just, you're just supposed to like, I think the idea is to like, it's basically solving a maze like by going through every possibility. But it might. I'm not sure. I remember specifically in the Ronald McDonald one, it was you went to the left, and maybe there is a reason for that. You found me, Daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice, and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Right only finds the entrance. Your favorite streamer is streaming. It's okay. It's okay that you're late, G-Tater. And you know what? I remember, wizards are never late. They always arrive precisely when they mean to. And how is our favorite G-Tater? Right only finds the entrance. I mean, I don't know. It could be. I don't know how geometry works. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface, where water and skin meet. Strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. And how is our favorite Tater is doing today? G-Tater just fed 1,000 wizard coins to the dragon. What is that, 11,000 coins have been fed now? You can type bash dragon or bash dragon score. Dragon score checks how many you personally have fed to the dragon, and it is persistent. I believe it works now. But you can do 1,000, 10,000, or 100,000 increments. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. And G-Tater is testing if it's spammable. I believe it is. I believe even if you spam it, I think it still technically works. Test it out. Type bash dragon score. 1, 2, 3, 4. You did 5,000. Yep. It works. It works, boys! We did it! Oh, it makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. And then type bash dragon once, because then bash dragon will show you how many points have been shown for all time. That's so good. Thank you so much for the lurk, G-Tater. Excellent. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? Oh, by the way, everybody, all of the points spent to the dragon before, we did reset it again, but I also did refund you all of those points again. So in case some of you already threw 30,000 at it and it's back in your inventory, that's why. Because I had to actually get the persistence. I didn't want everyone spending their points before we had persistent scores. So now the score persists, and it's beautiful. It's a très magnifique. The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the begullying images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's Mother. She's ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until Mother isn't Mother, or until Father isn't Lord, or your father isn't Master at Arms? How long will any of it last? I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything's a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Comrade Punky, thank you for your contribution to the dragon. Ooh, it makes me so happy that the dragon works. How are you having a good time at your family's? Tell everybody I said hi. Say nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. That's kind of cool that you can actually put out the, let's go check out the rest of the maze. I say, I'm quite lost. I say, old chap, is there anything else in here? Or is this just a bunch of maze for maze's sake? All right. Well, that was fun. And is this... I can't actually go in here, huh? That's just I can't go over there for some reason. Let's bring him his bottle. I have your medicine. Ha, that's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kaidian snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. Kaidian smiles. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that come with the work your father and I... Kaidian halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. All right, onward. Yes, let's go see Cato. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. Game saved. Okay, we need to look at our party members. Fighter... And she is way better at stealth. She's like way better at stealth than we are. Perfect. The opulence is faded. The shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master, not since... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Be on your way. Flanking the doorway are 2 marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the 2 women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Barin, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Barin, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Barin. He's long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Lyra answers curtly.
Bezos hungers.
Alrighty, we're gonna take a quick little Jeff Bezos break, and I'll be right back.
Jeff's gone.
Alrighty, and we are back. Wizards. Oh yeah. Let's continue. The search for the Black Priory. Cato Barin sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It is a mercy to see you again. Your own man, and in your prime, Cato says, before a frown consumes his smile. It is just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Channel point redemption. Emblem is missing. Comrade Punky has contributed channel points to our community goal, the Zoran Rants Paints and Music Stream Challenge. Embla is missing. Cato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features.
Point redemption.
Now I beg of you, Zoran, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. Neelanth just contributed some channel points to our community goal, the Zoran Ross Music Paints and Streams Challenge. Painting and music. Stream challenge. She left without notice a few weeks ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Cato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones. Reports. No one. And no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it has grown much stronger lately, and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she is looking for answers. But why Idra? Why indeed? There is little left on the island save the port of Harin, a once prosperous port and fishing village on the island of Idra. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. What can I do? Hire mercenaries. Travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Harin. From there, I trust you to do what needs be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries. Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned a Roland Greyer to me, a crude but effective sellsword. That I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Greyer. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take this into consideration. Cato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune materially and in honor. What say you? I accept. For Embla's sake. Cato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? The time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's get on with it. Cato stands, with poorly concealed effort, and Zoran, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. You have my word, Cato. Leave. Chapter 1. Quest completed. A Twilight Meeting. Achievement unlocked. Shores of Idra. Am I just like in the am I in the water? Where am I? How do I get up? There we go. Oh, so now, okay, so now we are, so, okay. I like this storytelling style a lot, especially how it was done here, because they didn't like tell us the end and then have us work all the way there. They went like an hour into the story, gave us a cool little chunk, and then went back and caught us up to how we got there, and now we are shipwrecked on the island. And now what's actually cool is like when we were originally sailing towards the island, we didn't know the little detail that nobody has left, and we have had no word from this island for like weeks. And so now it's like, so now what's going on this island? And now it's like, ooh, it's building the mystery, and now here we are. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. But not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar underneath your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Oh, that's actually pretty sweet. That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. How it's like you have, that's also very similar to Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, where you have, like, if you have 10 hit points, you can go down to 0, and then you can go down to -10. And then once you hit -10, you die. At 0, you're kind of knocked unconscious. But I like how that's kind of like in the neighborhood of a similar system. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resetting or leveling up. Try to avoid taking wound damage at all cost. So wounds is bad. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalty to your character and can only be removed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. You can also rest at inns when you find them. Imagine that! Zoran has reached level 2, plus 2 vitality, plus 4 attunement. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is the one you are supposed to take. Interesting. Interesting. Learn 2 new spells from Fire Magic tier. We can learn more spells. So this just lets us learn, okay. Earth magic and air magic. I'm kind of curious about air magic. What do we have here? Increased spell aptitude, increased lore spell burn. 3 turns time used move equivalent targets. Targets the character themselves. Deals 1 to 4 magical. This is a maneuver that I unlock. Okay. Let's just keep building the fire tree. Shoot, actually. I think you need all 3 of these in order to learn the air spells. So let's max out fire 2 though, because this is going to be stronger. Perfect. Pick 2 new fire magic tier 2 spells to learn. Searing Lash, Aura of Fire Resistance, Fire Warrior, Mark of Illumination, Summon Magmite. Wait, Magmite? Wait, I'm thinking of Magmar. I'm like, wait, isn't Magmite a Pokemon? No, it's not. Curious, though. Fire Resistance, interesting. So I can get resistance to individual things by maxing these things out. I kind of like this idea of Summon Magmite. What is this Fire Warrior, though? What does this do? Let's take Fire Warrior, because I wanted that last time. And we'll take Summon Magmite. That sounds cool. Oh, I have nothing. I got no weapons or anything. All I can do is Summon Magmite. Oh, dang. You can get like a bunch of magic. Okay. I spotted something. A crate with some buttons. Beautiful. Some buttons. I could eat these. I could eat these for breakfast. See if I can find any other equipment from the shipwreck. I see nothing. Oh, here we go. More things from the shipwreck. Some gold. And a plate. I'll be able to eat off that later. Ooh, attunement tonic. I can use this to cast some spells. That's pretty good. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. Man, I'm just like getting beat up left and right. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye as you frantically try to get to your feet. You slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls. I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana's my name. The crew calls me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze or worse. Worse. There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen afore. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliff. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? The captain's seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. Captain Seal. It's like our wizard seal, you know, the wizard's seal of approval. See, when you do something really good, that just gets burned right into it. That means good job. Excellent. This game does storytelling really, really well. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? I have some questions first. There'll be plenty more time for that once we get off the beach. Are you ready to go? Let's go. Maybe it's Captain Seal? Like Arf? Maybe. Good. I found this bow in a cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Alright, sweet. Cat reaches level 2. What do we got here? Human Thief Sailor. And we got Tradecraft. Increased backstab damage. Allows the character to perform backstabs. That would be kind of neat. Thievery initiate. Increased thievery. Let's do this. We're gonna do that. Now what do we have down here? More increased backstab damage. Mobility initiate, increased initiative. Survivor, increased light armor use. Increased initiative. More backstab damage. We'll do light weapons. She's just gonna be like a... She has a Vambrace and a quiver full of arrows. I mean, you know, they were included with the bow. They were just duct taped right to it. Like, hey, just in case. This goes overboard, right? Yeah, we're gonna take light weapons initiative. Bam. She also has a club. Thieves' tools. Poor arrows. They're soulbound to the bow. Those poor arrows. Look at, I like how they do 0 to 1 damage because they're all waterlogged and like crappy. Like you might shoot one at someone and it just kind of mushes against them, you know? Interesting. Let's continue this way. The white cross on the character. Yep, we just leveled up. Good game though. Good game. Oh hey, it's an old man. What is this guy? A lanky man with skin like sun-dried tomatoes stares slack-shot at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? It's Tom Bombadil. More ghosts! Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Ooh, be careful with this thing. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings. Listen here, Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Wait, you can just kill the merchant? That's pretty sweet. I wonder if you can just kill the merchant and take all of his stuff. That'd be legit. Aye, crabs and critters and such. Groaning. Large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off, so you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilo's always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee, he must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. In any case, Basilo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into the nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Alright, so we got crazy old man Basilo. Picked up Sorrow Eater. What is Sorrow Eater? What is that? Oh, it's a reagent. See if we can find any other. A blood-soaking howl cuts through the fog. Whatever it is its source is not far away and it sounds dangerous. I don't like that. Hey, are these tomatoes? Can I take any of them? I can. Wait. Pumpkins? What am I gonna do with pumpkin? The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse, this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason, it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain or perhaps sorrow. Spooky. What do we have over here? More. Picked up some items. Rot crawler insect. I thought it was a croissant for a second. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She's emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. My children. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them. It called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead in bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Can we go down into the well? That sounds super duper spooky. Picked up some potatoes. Yeah, we'll take some potatoes. I need to make some food. Leeks, carrots. Oh, dude, we're decking up on. How much can we carry? Oh yeah, we got plenty. We can carry plenty. Let's go see what's in here. How do I get to this? Can I not get in here? Appears not. Let's go this way. Beds and inns. Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest in while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. While resting at an inn or a bed, you have the option to manage your party. This means you can choose what characters get to be in part of your main party and who should wait in camp. Oh, sweet, it's Baldur's Gate. The top is a door, maybe one or both are locked, possibly. It's Baldur's Gate 3, everybody. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will for the most part not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. It's Baldur's Gate 3. Look at that. I like that a lot, actually. That makes me real happy. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom. And loaded with trinkets for old Basilo, perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. It's not a D&D game if there isn't an extreme amount of sexual tension. I mean, you know, this is an old school game. Wizards and dungeons. More important than boobs and dragons. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilo hums contentedly to himself. I've chosen to end you. Like how that's just like an option. Let's trade. What's Basilo got? Crude longsword, crude mace, short shield, lesser tonic of vitality. He's got some rope. Oh my gosh, dude. You gotta have rope. Okay, we gotta sell him some stuff. Let's sell that. Let's sell some buttons. Here you go, Vasila. You can have some buttons. Icewind Dale and Neverwinter didn't, but most of the rest did. Oh yeah, of course, dude. All the Baldur's Gate have. You know. They drop ammo on you before you even make it out of the first town. And then she becomes your girlfriend, and you have to have her in your party the entire time. And the developers knew that, and then plot twist at the beginning of Baldur's Gate 2. Spectacularly done. There is a little part of me that wishes they would have somehow continued directly from the narrative of Baldur's Gate 2, but it's been too long. I get why they didn't. What do we got here? Lesser regeneration, pumpkins used in pumpkin pie. We can use all of these things. I like how steel is an option. We're gonna get a rope because you never know when that'll come in handy. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly, you realize this is your luggage from the Zephyr.
Hungers.
Yep. Oh yeah, this is fun. I like this. I like this old school dungeon crawl of a game. This is good. This is exactly a Zoran kind of a game, you know? It's got a lot of adventure going on. It's got swords, it's got sorcery, stakes, choices, stats, potions, you know, useless items you can pick up. That's nice. It's very, very nice. And the more that I play it, the more that I like it too. Which is good, which is nice. Day 152. How am I already on day 152? That's too many days. It's been too many days. All right. Ads
Just gone.
over. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the contents of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basilo growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property? What old Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me is keeps. Basilo's eyes narrow as he fiddles the strap of his club. Then again, what's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with you? What did you have in mind? See, there's this man, a stargazer he is. Came here a few days ago, perched himself on that cliff right over there. Basilo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. Is like a tube with glass in it that you use to look at the stars and such. A telescope. Aye, that's what he called it. Old Basilo would love to have it if you could get your way up there to where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see. Old wisdom and such. And don't fret. Basilo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Basilo's eye that the stargazer's dead and rotting and his telescopes just waiting to be salvaged. I choose violence, you old fool. I like how that's just always an option, just waiting for you there. We'll have to do like a fully chaotic run where we just try to murder everyone. I'll see what I can do. Let's see if we can cook. Can we cook? Can we cook, Jesse? I do not have the ingredients for a cheese sandwich. I bet, though, potatoes, leeks, carrots, and pumpkin pie, baked potato. I bet I need salt, beef stew, vegetable soup, grilled leeks. Can I just grill leeks? I can just grill leeks. And I craft baked potatoes. Can they go bad? It is said that potatoes alone can nourish a man's body indefinitely. The same cannot be said for his soul. Beyond just the taste, leeks go a long way towards adding some color to the drab cuisine of the poor. You can't craft just carrots. Carrots and leeks. Nor can you do just that. But you can just grill leeks. Awesome. Wait a second. What is eating this? Can you like just eat these? Grilled leeks, what are these for? I don't actually know what the food does. We'll keep it for now. Crude short sword. Maybe I should. Oh, I don't have any money either. Okay, let's go head out. Let's get some equipment. We need some equipment. We need to go check out that cave. We need to go in the well. All kinds of places we gotta go. Oh gosh, what's happening? Is this like an alive person or a dead person? Let's position ourselves here. Direhound. So all I can do, you don't have a bow? Oh wait, you can, so you can just attack ranged. Oh, that's nice, okay. Maybe, do I need to? Use flaming fists on this target, and then she's gonna attack this guy. Cannot fire in melee. Okay, wait. So she's gotta switch to her club, which misses. And then I stab and get a critical hit with the backstab. No, all I have is attunement tonic. Oh shoot, do I like not have any? Boom. We did it. Gained 114 experience. Houndier. A body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. You can climb the wall ahead. Okay, cool. Oh, sweet. So you can actually you can use that rope. God, what does food do, though? Onions? Interesting. Okay, I can also use a rope there to descend. Oh shit! I forget that there's like hounds wandering around and you can't actually see them. All right. We're just gonna let the hounds surround me. Oh, shoot. Did I just kill her? Oh, my God, I did. So, friendly fire is on when you're a fire wizard. And I just... I just nuked my party member. Rip. That's not good. I use Fire Warrior. I am the strongest. Okay, I died. Okay, let's just... That's really, really funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh, wait, what? My last save is all the way back here? I guess, dude, it gives you the true old game experience. To be fair, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. The autosave, it does have autosaves. It's not that far. It's not that far. It does have autosaves. They're semi-generous. I think they kind of tread a line in between how an old game would send me all the way back to like the estate 2 hours ago, and a modern game would have like spawned me right before the fight. I think having a little bit of a... All right, I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we'll try it again. everybody, and we're back. 50 Fortnite bucks per quick save? I mean, that would be one way to monetize your game. We could do that. We could do 50 Fortnite dollars per save. That would be possible. Okay. We're back. Okay. We're not going to read all the way through all this stuff again. Because we already know all of these things. I've spotted something. It did toss us back a little ways. To be fair. That's okay. Alright, Lady Legolas comes out. Lady Legolas is like, hey, I saw you from afar. And, I thought maybe we could skald together. Actually, can you play like this entire game with no mouse? Can we do keyboard only? You can. So what would we do? Would it be 5? You can almost. Feels like it should support gamepad. I bet it does. I bet it does support gamepad. I've just been playing it with a mouse and keyboard just because it kind of felt right, you know. Dude, can you imagine? And I mean, it really wouldn't have been possible, but like, God, if you could take modern game design and go back and like squeeze something like this. God, dude, even onto like the N64, I feel like this would have slapped. And I'm happy that it exists. You can tell that like it looks really retro, but they've squeezed so many modern game design concepts into it that I'm like, it's retro, but it feels good. I feel like this is like an excellent introduction to retro games. Okay. Should we dip our toes into air magic maybe? Let's see what air magic has to do. Or like earth. Let's check out earth. Let's not be a solid firebender. We're gonna level up very soon. Wait a second. Ranks to distribute 0. Why is it giving me a plus? Oh, no. I do have some. Let's try earth magic. Arcane shockwave, mark of lethargy, summon vermin, swarm of gnats. Let's do mark of lethargy and arcane shockwave. That sounds cool. Test out some different things here. And we'll still go backstab max. There we go. Max mobility, max damage. That's what we're all about. Alright, then Spooks McOldman. Oh, Basilo dances in the field so green like Tom Bombadil, rich pickings. Alright, sweet. And the spooky woman with the dead kids. I still haven't figured out how to, like, eat. Like, we can pick up potatoes. We can bake the potatoes. I wonder if you can, like, combine everything on the farm into, like, some cool stuff. Make, like, a super soup. Or you could make a super salad. Can we not pick up? Okay. Is that tomato plant? What is this? Nothing. And these are both, wait, exactly the same. Okay, I need a dagger or something. Maybe I can just sell all these plants to Basilo, and he can give me some cool stuff for it. All right, let's see if I can't, like, send Zoran in right away and do, like, the... We'll have you hang back. That way you don't die from the initial shockwave. Okay, and I'm just gonna move up here. No, I don't want to disengage. I just wanted to move up here. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Surround me, and then let's... Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, it's her again. I'm like, wait a second. You just shoot. It's fine. No, 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 no. Oh, get back up there. Because I was going to use Aura of Flame and I was going to kill all of the monsters at once. Okay, we got to hit this guy. Okay, Zoran's got to just stab, and then he's got to come down. We gotta come down and we're gonna flank. Look at that, acting like a team. Boom, backstab. Pot of Greed. Dude, every game in the world should have Pot of Greed now. And you got to explain it every single time it's used. I loot the corpse. That takes the item off the ground and puts it into my inventory. Ah, yes, another adventure completed. Now let's loot the corpse, which takes the item off the ground and puts it into my inventory. I feel like it's the greatest trope of all time. Explaining something super duper simple to the audience. So, I want to know, can you, like, can we eat food to heal us? Or what? How does that work? Let's go talk to Vasilo. CeeLo Green up in here. Okay, yes, and he's gonna get real mad about my property that's his property, but it's actually my property. And now he wants me to get a telescope. And I don't feel like arguing with an old guy. Okay, sweet. This is the camp screen. I use it to feed the party. Ooh, it's got a nice soundtrack, too. This is the camp screen. Use it to feed the party and select camp activities for the party members before resting. By default, the game always autosaves when you make camp. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Oh, here it is. It makes sense now. I get it. All the pieces are falling into place. Add food from your inventory by double-clicking it. Note that prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character's skills. Okay, let's go look at Pot of Greed. Can I make carrot leeks, potatoes? I can't, like, add all three, can I? Oh, I can make vegetable soup. Oh, you make vegetable soup. Look at that. That's so cool. Do have a bowl of soup. I can train, I can forage, I can fletch. I can entertain. Success adds motivated. The food found cannot be consumed. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's do entertain. Okay. And then we need... Each of these only give one? Oh my god. Okay, we need grilled leeks too. We need to cook all the food. And then we can hit that 20 exactly. We need a bowl of soup, a grilled leek, and a potato. Exactly. That's exactly how much you feed two adventurers. To begin rest. I successfully trained. Cat failed to entertain us. All right, sweet. Look at that. Okay, let's trade. Let's trade, old man. Get rid of this, get rid of that. What are these? Hound ears? Tonic of vitality. We might need that. I don't need a second club. I do need that attunement potion. 14 gold. What does he have? Crude short sword. A little more damage, a little less crit. A regular shield. Which might be useful later, but isn't useful now. Then what? 5 lesser tonics of vitality. He wants 44 gold per tonic? Get out of here. It's too much. Too rich for my blood. Here, wait. Can we save? How do I, like... Yeah, let's just do that. Sweet. Steel thyself. Deploy your guns. Nah, you're gonna be down here. Homeboy's going up here. You're gonna be back in the wings a little bit, even. Too much, Oh, what? The disengage counts as my turn? That's so bunk. There we go. Oh, interesting. This goes in a straight line. Can I cancel it? I can. Okay, let's do Aura of Flame. It's just like, you know, the completely nuclear option. Look at that. That's how you, you know, dangerously destroy everything. You know, this game, it really does make you, feel like that hero Dungeons and Dragons.
Bezos hungers.
Oh, Jeff Bezos. We actually went north. We went north too far. We'll take a little meditative break here for Jeff Bezos. Let's adventurers, let's sit and eat some rice around the campfire for a moment. And let's think deep thoughts about dungeons and adventures and swords and castles and Fresca peach citrus. These are all of life's most important questions. How'd they get a whole peach in there? You know? The world may never know. And also, shout out to rice with soy sauce, because it just slaps so hard. You know, the ad breaks are kind of like our little save points here. It's not called whole peach Fresca, that's true.
Jeff's gone.
What if... Okay, so since the ad breaks are 1.5 minutes long, and since we don't want chat to be constantly spammed with if I do manage to program a little dueling RPG into the chat, what if what if dueling is only enabled during ad breaks, and then everybody can challenge each other in this massive text spam. It'd be kind of cool. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding area, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore, the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. Terrifying. There's something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came here for reason, right? For a reason. That's interesting. With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find someone. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Barin. I think we're actually... What's funny is I think we're actually supposed to have, gone into the crab caves and, picked up a couple additional party members, but we just kind of skipped that. Or maybe not. Maybe this is what you're supposed to do next. Girl's lucky to have her family care for her, Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Harin, right? Well, I've been to Harin, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Go on. Here's how I see it. Harin isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm, maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any good, is what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree. We need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that, Cat nods. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on the shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Inexorably. That's one I don't see very often. This is a very verbose game. I'm liking it. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer aisles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that you are absolutely certain. And we have an overworld. Okay, all right. I see what you got going on here. And the abandoned farmstead. Okay, let's go back to the farmstead. I don't know if I'm quite ready to leave yet. I think we possibly have more to find here. Day 152. Is there like a certain number of days that I'm allowed to, like, does sleeping? Let's both train. Actually, you forage. Day 153. I wonder if we, like, get to, like, 1,000 days without saving the girl. I wonder if, like, she gets mad. Okay, what do we got here? Let's buy the rope. And then let's see if there's any more experience to be had. Can I go anywhere else down here before we abandon shore completely? Nope, we're pretty much stuck out here. Okay. And we've already gotten everything. Any secrets over here? Who's this guy? A hand axe, a checkered tunic, and gold. I like that. What do we got here? Rags with nothing. Wait, why does it look like just a bag? I'm so confused. Oh, it's just like a cosmetic whatever? Okay, I don't really care about that then. Oh, we can match. Look at that. Hand axe. More damage. Ooh, what's in here? Silk ribbon. Some more garbage that we can give to that guy. Let's fix the rope because I don't want to, yeah, I like that putting a rope there means you don't have to do the roll. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors, cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? Picked up some items. Well, that's not nice. Okay, what else do we got? Picked up some eggs. Can't go this way. That's not an opening. Okay. I like how the control key turns on and off stealth, just like a modern, like you would like crouch or whatever. Can she climb it better? Yes, you can. Let's do it. Oh, dude, perfect. You have to climb up and down every time, though? Yikes. Sunmouth eggs or scavenging. Oh, what's going on in here? Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul it is that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin, into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10, try to not vomit. Failure. Your breathing becomes rapid and shallow as your mind is flooded by the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses. The chamber around you spins as you vomit explosively, feeling utterly empty. You regain your composure after a few minutes. Narrow passages of the cave ahead seem foreboding. I am not tough enough to hang out at the Salty Spittoon, apparently. All right, we got 5 bats. I honestly think we can use like the same tactics that we've been using. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna put our boy up front, let him get surrounded, and then we're just gonna cook and book. One, two, three. I can move 3 spots. I think we'll move 1. Come on, surround me. I know you want to. Oh no, don't do that. That wasn't what I wanted to do. You flee back here. This is bad. We're both surrounded. This is the worst thing that could have possibly happened. I've got to do it. It's gonna hurt them more than me. Now he's panicked and fleeing. Okay, that makes more sense now that I... Oh, come on. Oh, I'm like getting messed up. Okay. Disengaging cost me my entire turn. Oh, shoot, no. He was trying to... Do I not have anything to heal? I have no healing potions? I don't. Interesting. I got nothing. There we go. We actually got a decent backstab. We'll defend. Okay, he's too scared to do anything. Is he like flying over some rock or something? Like, why can't I get to him? Ooh, Comrade Punky just threw some more coins into the dragon. Okay. There we go. Jesus. We gotta turn around. Let's get back out of here. I'm gonna go take a nap at that bed. Get all nice and healed up. Oh, it's a little camp in the wilderness. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. I'm too heavily wounded to work. Okay, that's fine. But now we're all nice and healed. Now we're all nice and healed. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyalomancers. Hyalomancers are imperial magi specializing in the crafting of glass. Interesting. Let's examine the seas. Superhorse just contributed some points to our community goal. Thank you so much for your contribution. Zoran Ross Paints and Music Stream. Challenge Edition. Channel Point Redemption. You look out upon the churning gray royal. Flammy Z, thank you so much for contributing channel points to our community goal. There was some news about music on Twitch? Interesting. I guess I haven't been following Twitch news. Was it cool news? More music available if you're under the DJ category. Oh, that's interesting. Hell yeah. Thank you. You look out upon the churning gray royal that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there, among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Let's examine the sky. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Lore +5. Examine it more closely. A moment of confusion washes over you as you find yourself utterly disoriented in a sky you should know as well as the back of your hand. Somehow, the stars you see in the sky are utterly alien to you. The realization leaves you chilled to your bones. Instinctively, you look away from the strange stellar vista. Look back at the sky. Training this telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable, it seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you're struck with the terrible realization that as you are watching it, it is gazing back. Hold the gaze. You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Willpower versus 14. Open your mind. Oh my god, I need to get a perfect roll. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. Oh, I guess we're gonna try. Nope. Failure. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you've traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze into the accursed telescope again. Can she do it? You cannot bring yourself to look into the accursed telescope again. That's really funny. I wonder what happens if you succeed that roll. Like, do you get some ability or something? Oh, that's so cool. Now we gotta do 100 playthroughs. We gotta find out all the possibilities. Okay, what else do we got here? Backpack, rations, Astromancer's journal. Let's read it. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature data, interspersed with notes. The final entries appear to have data been made only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment, I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. It must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the Imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, and yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Well, well. Oh, the soup, she thickens. Like a good broth. Who's this? Is this the Astromancer? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us. It's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. No. You're back. Found anyone else alive? No, you gotta come with me. I need your help. Okay, let's fashion a rope. Climb down. And then I can very easily get back and forth between the safe zone. Yeah, can we cook any additional things? I can't cook with the travel ration, can I? I can't dank up the ration at all. Egg, pumpkin. Carrot, egg, onion, you know? Carrot, egg, onion, potato? That's totally a recipe. I can totally make that. Guaranteed. Okay. I have the telescope. As you hand the telescope over to the wreck picker, his eyes light up in a not wholly sane manner. Chest's yours, little fish, Basilo shouts over his shoulder as he rushes out into the yard with his new prize. What's the crazy man gonna do? Okay, dagger, robes, moderate attunement tonic. Okay, let's put on our robes. And I put on my robes! Ah, yes. I gotta figure out how to alchemy. Howtoalchemy.com. What is this? Fine dagger. Ooh, better dagger. Look at that. How about for you? Anything? Do I have anything here for you? I have nothing. Checkered tunic. Yeah, I guess technically the axe is better than the club, I guess, even though it's slashing. Guess we'll give her the axe. What are you doing out here, old man? Going crazy? Nope, I just can't do it. Can't look into the spook telescope. Alright, let's go back into the cave. The Caves of Despair. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils, probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. I need to actually roll a toughness check? That's so crazy. Can I, like, go south first to, like, get some extra bonuses? Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Okay. Let's save the game. Many bodies. A chest. Masterwork Noble's Boots of Willpower. Oh, yeah, give me that. Hell yeah. What does that do? +1 to willpower. Give me it. Look at that. Look at my sparkly tootsies. I love it. It's amazing. What do we have here? The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. I like that. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. We can attempt to sneak away. I mean, I guess if we fail, it just puts us in, like, the same spot that we're in, right? Let's just try it. We fail. Okay. Yes, surround me, demons. Oh shoot, I can't use my gangster magic anymore. She's got to retreat with one space. And then you fire from a distance. And then I'm going to use... Oh, no, I don't have enough for Aura of Flame. Hang on.
Jeff Bezos.
Drink the attunement tonic. Oh, wait, I don't even need it anymore. because that other guy's dead. We've succeeded, wizards, at fending off the little crabby boys. Yeah. This game's great. It's super fun. It's super duper fantastic. I'm like, it feels very, how do I describe it? It's got a kind of a Baldur's Gate-y kind of like flow to the overarching narrative, and it's kind of opening up now, and it's giving you a lot of different options to like explore the story, and I like it. I'm finding it good. I'm not sure how long this game is. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how long it is, but so far, I've been having a ton of fun. It's a good amount of challenge. Some strategy. Increased lore, spell burn. Increased attunement. Let's just make our sorcery stronger. There we go. All right, let's see what else do we got in this game. Ooh, a treasure chest. Look at that. Let's force it open. And we managed to pick the lock. A masterworked plumed helm of awareness. Very interesting. Let's see if, what is she again? She is a thief, so maybe, I guess you could probably wear that. What is this? Enchanted headwear. Adds +1 to awareness. I mean, I guess I could just wear it. It doesn't really seem like I don't have proficiency in heavy armor, but it doesn't really seem like it does. It doesn't seem like I have any negatives for wearing heavy armor. And I mean, I am a battle magos, so, you know. That seems pretty good to me. Look at, now I've got a cool helmet. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Let's do lore versus 10. Yeah, because I've got a ton of lore. You bring glory on thine ancestors. You have indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well for that. Well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye. 'Twas my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow. Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship, even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. What about down the well? Can I actually go down the well? The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splashing around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Let's save. And let's go ahead and check out what's going on down in there. Let's descend. The spooking depths down here. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside of you. Do we touch? Don't give me the option to do that. That's probably not good, right? Like, I'm getting a lot of bad vibes from this. You know what? Let's just what if we just let the intrusive thoughts win? You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as new life begins. Stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Harum, Harum, become one. Interesting. Okay, so that was just a don't do that. That's funny. I like that. That's like a call out to like old games where it's just like, oh, no. That's so funny. Okay. So do not touch the nodes. The grass is nasty? Oh yeah. Perhaps it's the thickest of the air, or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities, no. Giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large. So large it almost touches the sky. Your biggest complaint is the art style. That's my favorite part. It looks like a game from 1992. That's what it's trying to emulate. And oh, it does it so well. The grass, it's supposed to be the island's tainted with evil. It's supposed to look gross. I think the art style is 11 out of 10. I think it's perfectly done. It's like pixel art that understands what pixel art is rather than like having pixel art and then like moving it around against other pixel art and not like respecting the individual pixels. I think it's done super duper well. Then you see it. The grass is an eyesore. I honestly can't even in my mind picture what the grass looks like. Like it didn't even stand out to me. I didn't even notice it. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above, something massive stirs. No. We don't want to give in. We got to carry on. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. Warda, the planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the Reticulum, the dominant ruling power in the Gallan Empire. Wait a second. The large but wanting empire founded nearly 3,000 years ago by the mythical first emperor Gallian the Great. Wait a second. This is such a crazy little dive here. Like, it was one little off highlighted word. And now we're talking about an alien race's history on another planet. Gallian the Great was the first emperor and founder of the empire more than 3 millennia ago. Gallian's origin and much of his life is shrouded in mystery. An apocrypha, but it is written he came from the south and brought the laws of men and magic to the savage warlords of the Heartland. It's also said that he was born of 3 women. At the end of his reign, did not die, but rather became one with the Reticulum. See Gallian's Ascension. Gallian's Ascension. This is what is this the God Emperor of mankind from 40K? At the end of the reign of the first Emperor Gallian, he is said to have ascended and become one with the Reticulum. This was taken as a sign of not only his divinity, but the divinity and legitimacy of every Magos Emperor since then. Gallian's Ascension is used today as the start of the... I missed it. What was it? The modern imperial calendar. And you are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. And now it's time. The sky sunders. 7 eyes. See, it comes. Give yourself to it. Willpower versus 6. Yes. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead you spot it, a festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete small human skeletons. We can grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Alright, this was to rescue that woman's children. Or their corpses, anyways. Ah! Dude, jump scare! Jump scares! The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves, bodies alive with writhing mold. Their black, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the 2 pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Try to dash past them. Oh, we got it! We're able to just dash past them. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. The skeletal figure of Merita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. What a strange thing to say to someone. Here you go. We got their bones. Merida looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Oh, we're back. What's going on, surgeon? Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Merida was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something, a child's voice perhaps, or was it just the wind? Did we get something? Did I get a reward? I have so many items in my inventory. Cat has reached level 3. Every step forward is worth celebrating. No matter how small, keep going, and soon the path behind you will be longer than the path ahead. I like that. What do we got? Mobility initiative. We need more backstab damage. What does hamstring do? Executes an attack. If the attack is successful, the following effects trigger and target all opponents in the target area. Ooh, neat. Backstab expert, backstab master. Do you remember the first day you stumbled into this channel? Hell yeah. Oh, to reminisce about the good times, blind surgeon. We got 3 points to distribute. Let's get 3 more points in backstab. Boom. And I think that's like, gosh, that's just about, ooh, wait a second. We found a backpack with a bunch of stuff. And a journal in it. Oh, dude, sweet. Vegetable soup. It's a cookbook. Farmer's omelet, 2 eggs, potatoes, onions. Oh, that's gangster. A humble cookbook, potion of cure disease, and a gold ring. Nice. Let's sell the gold ring. Let's sell it. Does the cookbook actually have weight? I think. Yeah, we don't need this club. We don't need this crappy dagger. We don't need this random rags and stuff. This doesn't weigh anything, so we'll keep this journal. Do we have to actually... Before I sell the cookbook, let's see if we can actually... Do I have enough things to make one of the recipes? I do. I can make a farmer's omelet. Nice. So we learned everything we need from that. So now I can sell it. Yes. The greatest cookbook. I wonder if we can actually use that cookbook, you know? Somebody go quick. Throw a whole carrot and some eggs. How am I liking SKALD? Oh man, it's so good. It's really, really fantastic. It does storytelling really, really well. And it kind of, I don't know, it's like the way that the story unfolds is almost kind of giving me like Baldur's Gate kind of vibes, with like in a really, really good way. Yeah, definitely, they definitely have some talented writers on their staff, because like, dude, I'm hooked at this point. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get rid of the cookbook. We don't need that anymore. A bunch of other things. What is this? The Nautical Guild Seal we are absolutely not selling. All right, sweet. Let's venture onward. Let's gather our party and venture forth. Yeah, how's it going here, Bo? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What do you guys got the dragon up to? 17,000 wizard coins already. The dragon is thriving. Crazy. That's wacky. Cookbook? A cookbook? A cookadoo bookaroo. What's the dragon? It's a point hole. The dragon is a point hole. And you can throw your channel points into it. And I set up a little script in StreamerBot that will keep track of how many points we have fed the dragon for all time. And then if you type !dragon score, you can see how many points you've fed the dragon, and that will also persist. So, you know, feed the dragon the most points, and then you get bragging rights. You can say, look how many points I've fed the dragon. Isn't that fun? All right, let's adventure onward. Yeah, just gotta save those points up, then throw them right down into the hole. It's a beautiful system. It'll be there. It'll be there now that I've implemented it. And actually, what's really, really cool is I discovered about persistent variables in StreamerBot, which means that we might eventually be able to make some fun little chat mini games. What is this? You see a figure thrashing violently at something, obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud, crunching, wet squelches and a stream of curses. Move closer. Kind of like Gamba. Yeah, exactly. That'd be a ton of fun. Like that, yes. With some dice involved, perhaps. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. Is he missing a finger? As the last of the horrid beasts fall, twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead-eyed, staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrion. They did. I nearly was. Exclamation mark PP size. Yes. Absolutely. We totally need an exclamation mark PP size. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. As long as the writing is excellent, I can forgive so many shortcomings. Other shortcomings, dude, I 100% agree. I'm pretty thoroughly happy with a lot of the systems in this game. I do really like I like the movement mechanics and how they directly tie to you can overextend yourself and what is it, the rushing mechanics where you move in a straight line like that. Those are all super duper neat tactical things that you can do. I love it. The magic seems pretty good, pretty fleshed out. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Not exactly the thanks I was expecting. The mission needs you, we're gonna say that. Ha, spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, now there's work to be done. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you. Let's get going. Yes! Yes, my warrior has returned! You love to read. That being said, you could not play Disco Elysium. You were annoyed that every single emotion he felt had to be explored. That's really, really funny. Because I got really far into Disco Elysium, but I never finished it. And I bounced off it 3 or 4 times. Kind of for a similar reason. Disco Elysium was really, really good, but the setting, it just didn't click with me right away. I'm gonna keep going at Disco Elysium until one day I finish it, because I just, it's just one of those games that you just kind of have to play. But yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that for sure. Roland does not seem to hear you. Instead, he is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Oh, look at these spooky guys. Straining to see through the dense fog. Thank you, Earbo. Conjure some water. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. Let's call out to the men. The men fan out and regard you with a cruel glare. I'm going to enjoy this, one of them snarls as he draws a rusty dagger. I mean, dude, if he's gonna, like... I don't need to try to talk these spooky guys out of the fight. Yeah, I feel like, also, like, I was really bad at Disco Elysium. I don't know why, but I kept ending up in, like, the system in Disco Elysium was, like, what is it? You could attempt something, and if you failed, you had to level up that skill before you could attempt it again. And, like, every single time that I played, I ended up, like, in a situation where, like, I had attempted a bunch of things and failed at all of them, and then I just couldn't go anywhere or do anything. Like, and then I ended up, like, going crazy or dying or whatever the hell. And so, like, I kept getting stuck. And the denseness of the plot and the plottingness of the plot kind of kept me bouncing off that beginning over and over again, and I kind of got bored with it. Someday, I don't know, someday when I'm just really bored and I run out of games. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put Mr. Sword and Board. God, I really wanted to send my wizard in and have him, like, nuke everything down right away, squishy him up. But that might not be the greatest idea. Ever played Heavy Rain? I feel like I did, but not for very long. Like, I played it at a buddy's house for like an hour. Quantum Dream. I feel like Heavy Rain was, like, on my list of games to, like, try to emulate or something, because I had never really gotten to experience it. Okay. Let's put Arrow Lady back there. You're kind of a melee wizard at this point. And we'll go like this. And who's next? You're next? Can I move like this to sandwich you in? No. If you get all 4 characters with their main ending, the final scene is like a blockbuster movie. That's actually pretty cool. I really like like narrative games like that. Like, what was the one we played? I'll have to remember the name of it. I played a couple really good ones though. Okay, let's... I wish I could line all 3 of them up and hit them with this arcane shockwave. We're not gonna do Aura of Flame because it's gonna hurt everybody. We'll do Flaming Fist. Alerted like you weren't alerted before. Dude, I really gotta get her some better arrows. That's like the main thing that's like holding back her DPS. One step up. God, we're both in a vulnerable position here. I do Flaming Fist. Yep. Boom. It's not super duper great. But I can move her here. And that puts some pressure on him. My main guy's injured and actually dying. You gotta, like... Wait, what did I just do? Whose turn is it? There we go.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Potion of cure disease isn't gonna fix me. I just need a good long rest after this. I may have to keep my main guy out of combat. Oh, she was one extra spot. Let's just see if we can, like, run down and, like, booty this guy. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm dead! Okay, I'm dead, but the game isn't actually over yet, so... Let's distract him. Come on. We won, but my protagonist has been beaten within... left and right of his life. Let's go back.
Jeff's gone.
Shoot. Lighthouse. Jeff has fled, and we have been victorious. Dusty Balls with us in the tent. Yeah, boy. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though it flickers weakly. And Dusty Balls has just fed the dragon 1,000 wizard coins. What are we up to? 18,000 wizard coins? Also, life's good. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Wait, why is it making spooky noise? I wanted to just have a safe, happy place. A sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though. Offer her a drink from your water skin. Thank you. Name's, Karila. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Neelas and Peter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? What, never heard of the Santa Fury? She was an Umbrian treasure ship, they say, disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it's said that she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend, sailor's tale, but then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Go on. Well, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra, see, so sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice, peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. You didn't find anything? Not a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, this Santa Fury's not here. It bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land and near the lighthouse nonetheless. It does not exist. Mind if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Karila stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things on it in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened here? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Harin and others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even. And then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long that was ago. Days, weeks? Her voice rises in anxious tone. I just need to get away from here. Off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I'll try to make my way east, around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from me. Getting away from here. Good luck. And if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Dude, this game came up on my Steam recommended. Its Facebook has been advertising it at me for months. Yeah. And you know what? Good on them. Good job. Karila packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. I'm like scared that I'm gonna like run into a battle. I don't want to like run into a battle. Maybe we should go back to where we know it's safe. Actually, let's save. Let's go ahead and save the game really quick. Let's go back here. Because we know it's safe here, and I know I can like take a quick little nap. Level up, regenerate my characters. What do we have here? We already have him shield. We already have him sword and board. Unfortunately. But it seems like we're kind of stuck in that. So we're just going to continue on. Increase toughness and vitality. We got 6. There we go. He's an expert now, Jerry. Can we make anything? We can make farmer's omelet, baked potato. Let's sleep and heal our wounds real quick. All 3 of us are just gonna train. Actually, 3 survival. Yeah, he's got more. And omelet, baked potato. Too many. 17. There we go. Begin rest. Zoran's too heavily wounded to work. And Roland found 1 ration. Am I not even fully recovered? Oh, I needed 30. I completely forgot that we, yeah. But yeah, this game's been fantastic so far. I've been having a ton of fun with this. Like, this is right up my, this is barking right up my hill. Okay. We're full up, we're powered up. What do we have here? Cure disease we want. The brandy will keep. The thieves' tools will keep. The arrows will keep. We got a ton of random food. I got all these, like... Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we sold that. So... Yeah. All right, let's head to the lighthouse. Picked up the lantern, picked up a shovel. Can I use the shovel to dig? Like, just anywhere? You can. Who's this guy? Hiding along the cliffs, a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors, they killed them all, stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Okay, so he's gone mad. Or like mad enough. Red Man, Method Man, and Red Man. We gotta find Method Man, and he's gotta be in another one of these barrels. No, we only found Red Man. We didn't find Method Man. Oh, shoot. What's going on here? Are these like lobstrosities? Oh my goodness, okay. Put me in. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Then I'm gonna wait right here in the wings to like sandwich them in. Yes. Surround me. Dang, 5 piercing damage. That was nice. Boom, dude. Just wrecked. Look at that. Bam. With the swords. Bam. Right on in. Excellent. Nothing in the little barrel. There's a spook cave over here. Always with the spooky caves. What about, like, the lighthouse? No, wait, let me back in. Okay, what's north? Nothing north. Okay. Just checking to see. Ooh, we got some crafting items for making potions at some point when I find an alchemy table in 5,000 years. The bridge is broken. Perhaps you can jump the gap. Interesting. Okay, let's go check out the spooky cave first before we jump the gap. We've got some lobstrosities over here. Oh, did she miss because she's technically like trying to shoot between... Bang. Shoot, is that all I can do is... Oh, you can shift. Oh, that's super sweet. Thrust and parry. Okay, we've split them up now. 9 piercing damage. Let's use flaming fists. Okay, he's getting pretty low. Hamstring. Oh, sweet. Excellent. Look at that. 150 experience. We really need like a mobile... I need like a tent that I can rest up. Oh well, we're just gonna play this just like a really old RPG where you just run back to town in between every single battle. Look at that. Here, we can even stay in the tent just once. Just to see how it is. Let's all forage for food. Because we're running low on soup. Found one ration. Roland found one ration. We got 2 rations. Nice. The party was well fed and well rested for 8 hours, recovering fully. Wouldn't that be nice if you could recover from the brink of death in 8 hours? Okay, let's go back into the into the demon fog. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. Well, this guy doesn't look like he's doing too good. Smuggler's journal, nice. And a lantern. Oh, the game's going fantastic here, Bo. It's just swell. Super excellent. Ooh, look at, we got 3 party members now. We got a diverse cast and crew. And we are going to pick some locks here. We're going to try to force the chest. Actually, no, we're going to get our big strong guy. Strong boy to force the chest. Come on. You got to be kidding me. We got to get Thief Lady to force the chest. Pick the locks. What is it? Difficulty 18. What? It needs like a perfect roll. Can I just keep rolling it forever? Oh my god. I think our best bet is forcing it because he's got 6 athletics. No, it's taking his health. It's taking his health to try to force the chest. That's actually interesting. Success. 1 damage. Wait, what? Did I not? Do you have to, like, attack it every single time? I'm so confused. How do I get this chest open? You need 5 successes? Wait, where does it say that? Oh god, that's the number of HP. Dude, that's an interesting system. Okay, I didn't quite get that. Well, we're just gonna like knock my boy down here. You know what? Break this chest open, even if it kills you. Okay. Do I have like a healing potion? I don't have anything. I have nothing. Brandy. I have a potion of acid immunity, attunement, and a cure disease. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to take a turn beating at it then. Wait, I can't possibly win this one. She could, technically. This is an interesting system. This does prevent you from just sitting here and rolling it infinitely until you open it. Okay. Well, we're beaten, battered, and bruised. I guess we have to come back to fight the treasure chest. Just watch, there's like a lighthouse right across this bridge that actually has like a nice bed or something. We wouldn't have to trudge all the way back. Hey, it's daytime now. We'll use the closest one. The grass. I saw the grass, Flammy Z. I see the grass. I see it. Ah, it's not that bad. It's pixel art. It's supposed to be a little crispy. The rest looks good. Flammy Z just hates the grass. I think you just don't like that the background of the grass is black. Like with little bits of green grass popping through it. Oh wait, too many. Here. Just a baked potato. It might be ass, but I feel like it like stylistically matches. And we're kind of in like a dreary, gross old beat up coastline. Yeah, see, I think Flammy Z would be happier if instead of it being black, if it was green. Like a green in the background. Too much going on? Possibly. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I feel like it gives the world like a... It ties the palette together, and you can tell that they're going for like dark, like a really dark color palette, because like you'll notice even the water is like just the blue. Normally this would be like light blue with dark blue squiggles, you know, for like an ocean, and it's black with blue squiggles. So I mean, I don't know. I guess taste is a subjective thing. I think it slaps pretty hard. Oh, dude, we gotta get that chest open. Watch, there's like nothing in it, or like it's a mimic or something. It actually makes you upset. What's really funny is that the grass, it looks almost the same as like the cave floor, except for the cave floor doesn't have like green, which, you know, might be... Flammy Z is so triggered by the grass. Can't play. 0 out of 10. Grass is bad. Can't play it. It doesn't have the nasty contrast. That's fair. That's fair. Dude, what's really funny is this pixel art is actually much better done than a lot of the games from the time. Because like if you go back and look at like just for shits and giggles for a second. Let's go look at like the games that it's trying to be. And so like this is what Ultima 2 looked like, you know. And this is Ultima is a little cleaner, but it's also a little bit lower definition. It's like a little more retroer. Let's see, is it like Ultima 4? Like, I want to find that what really matches that graphic style. By the time Ultima 5 ran around. Dude, I'm telling you though, look at this. Look at this. This was the style at the time. That's what they all looked like. That's what all those old like 1987 CRPGs. This is what they all looked like. That's not as bad. It's still pretty close though. It's the same concept. It's the same concept. Nah, I know what you're getting at though. All right, another day, another chance to beat the chest until it opens up. Throw your body at it. Use yourself as the bludgeon. Dude, come on. You've got 6 athletics. Open it. One more success. Come on. Success. The chest has to die before I die. Dude, come on. It's gonna cost me like 3 days. We spent 3 whole days of adventure trying to open that treasure chest because the party leader was certain that there would be something in it. I can't even. I actually legitimately can't open it. And now she has to make a perfect roll, which I don't think she's gonna roll 2 6s. We got double threes. Come on, we got double threes, double fours, double threes. You won't give me double sixes? Come on. Come on. She can only get a 16. What? No, she can't. Oh, no, she can only get a 16. You're right. Both of them can't. This is the only he can get it with a perfect roll, huh? She ain't good. Oh my goodness. I like how my party's like just beaten up and dead from... Wait, do I recover HP with no food at all? I'm wondering how much food this is costing me. I gotta know what's in that. I guess the first hard to find. Do I recover anything? Nope. Everyone's just starve and hungry. You don't recover. What do you mean recovered partially? It must just not be HP if you don't give them food. There we go. We got food for everybody. All right, this is it, Roland. On the dawn of the third day, they opened the treasure chest, and inside they found riches beyond their wildest dreams. All kinds of magical items and artifacts and weapons. It was spectacular. You spotted something. What did you spot? Ooh, another barrel over there. Umbrian wine. I'll take some Umbrian wine. Come on. Let me in. What is in here in this magical enchanted chest? All right. Come on. Perfect roll, baby. We're going for it. Daddy needs a new pair of swords. This is those gambling mechanics that you want to see. Big gamba. No, we're coming up. All I need is one. Oh, dude, come on. Quick, we gotta get it before Jeff Bezos. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You have to actually be kidding me. Roland is too hurt. Bro! Dude, now I need it. Now I need whatever's in there. Like, I can't. How am I supposed to give up? And I can't go across the bridge because I don't know what's over there. It could be a battle. I mean, I could go heal and then come back and do the battle and then try to get it. But, like, what if what's in the chest helps me with the battle? You know, what am I going to do then? It's like, you know, we don't need any crazy, you know, provisions. We just need just a little, you know, just hang out by the side of the road. Too many. 26. Ooh. Wine counts. Oh, you use the wine in your beef stew. That's actually pretty cool. Well, I'm all out of food now. We've eaten all of our food trying to get into this one chest. You know, maybe I should take some, I should try to find some lockpicks. Oh, I wonder if the sales guy has any lockpicks. Nah, you know what though? I can't even pick the lock because he's got a bunch of them.
Jeff Bezos.
But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter because I think she only has +4 to lockpicking anyways. Alright, let's see what's across this bridge. Let's leap. Yes, success. We've leapt. What's over here? Reveal to me your secrets. We got gold, a shell, a fork. Oh gosh. So many monster. Okay, prepare ourselves for battle. Out of ammo? Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me.
Jeff's gone.
Come on, we can do this. I believe in us. Collectively. Only it would be a whole lot nicer if we can actually... There we go. We make a pretty good team, the three of us, I must say. I must say, we make a pretty swell little team. Gold buttons, a scrimshaw, bone comb, leeks. What else do we got? A fresh unmarked grave. Can we dig up the unmarked grave? Blood will flow. Oh, the hounds. Release the hounds. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because... Oh, my goodness. No matter what we do... Fearful? Don't make me flee. We must make it to the promised land of the White House. The lighthouse. The White House lighthouse. The lighthouse that Barack Obama lives in. Let's do thrust and parry. Shoot, wait, there's still a guy there. So close, come on. We're wounded. Oh, dude, she's knocked out. she's out of the game. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude. That was greasy. I don't know if there's another combat ahead or not, though. Nah, we gotta retreat. We gotta go back to where it's safe. Dude, we failed? Oh my goodness. He fails and falls. Ooh, this is the way we haven't gone before. Let's go down this way again. There we go. Let's rest from the adventure. We're so weary. Party's been spending a lot of time resting. It's been like a week already. Just been kind of hanging out. Just kind of chilling by the beach, by the ocean. It's like raining, but you know. We're on day 160. It's been like half a year. Like a little less than half a year. All right, we'll take the long way around. Climb the mountaintop to the lighthouse. Ooh, what is this? Oh, dude, we got a rest spot up in here? What do we got going on? We got a chest. Oh, I can't even. Okay, difficulty 10, though. We can totally do this. Tome, flaming fists, nice egg cluster, loot, everything. Beautiful. Hey, a painting. Hanging on the wall, you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to the Zephyr and its grisly fate, and you shudder. Look closer. Leaning in, you notice that there is a name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury. Could this be it? Is this what the rumor that the Santa Fury could be found near the lighthouse on Idra meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing, not until you turn it over. Written in faint lettering in the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. Ooh, a puzzle! I love puzzles, wizards. From the center of the three, the Sant Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty all within the lighthouse's sight. From the center of the three. Interesting. Leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 2 leagues south. Okay, so from the center we set out. 2 leagues south, 5 east, and 4 north. Land ahoy, went up the roar, we'll lay our treasure there into the rising sun. 3 more, then dig and have no fear. You hastily take down the poem in your journal. Excitement washes over you as you realize that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale. If you can make sense of the poem, that is. That's pretty sweet. I like that a lot. What else do we got in here? Some more journals. Is this an alchemy station? No. Mashed potatoes recipe. Craft some farmer's omelet. Craft some grilled leeks. What do we have? 2 new journals. This is a Flaming Fist Stone, which we already need. Or we already know how to do. Mashed potatoes, butter, cream, and potatoes. You've now learned how to make this recipe. Sweet. Casper's journal. Arrived about a year ago. Arrived today and was met by the man who is to be my overseer, Matthias. He seemed nice enough, albeit eccentric. Is this to be my fate as well? Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices have landed me, Casper of Laurel, on this barren rock as the keeper of lights. About 6 months ago, saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias says. He insists we leave them alone, and I am forced to abide, though my mind wanders often to that cave and what may lie within. About a month ago. I cannot take it anymore. The old bastard is driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks, and I'm sure he goes through my things. I went for a walk to clear my head, and I ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it even in my sleep. About a week before your arrival. Dreams driving me mad. Always it calls me to the caves, to the deeper dark that lies beneath where no man has treaded for eons. The looking stone and the ancient sleepers. The blade calls me. I can take no more. Interesting. We got traveler's garb. What do you have? We're all wearing our equipment. Sweet. We've got a basement and we've got an upstairs. We've got another rope, another shovel, which may be too many shovel. Who's this guy? As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of maelstroms, the man croaks. Who are you then? Who did I summon? Come sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit. The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. I was shipwrecked here by something foul. There are all manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did, though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. I did. How, then, did the tides release you when so many others were claimed? The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed, or perhaps cursed is more like it? Neither, I think. Now what happened here? Something foul is growing on Idra, a taint on the land. There are lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, but the colors, it's like they bleed into your very dreams if you can manage to sleep, that is. It's got to the animals first, though. Warped them in both body and mind, made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Horin is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago, then nothing, not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings, but I can tell you this, the island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need some information. Yes, anything. Ye may ask. We're safe as can be here. The old man seems eager at the prospect of conversation. How long have you been alone? Matthias seems troubled by the question and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant, Casper. Went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. Matthias's jaw quivers and his eyes water. Matthias begins sobbing. I should have known. Gotten him off this rock. When he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him, I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Ask about the cave and the blade. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I'd tell him those were smugglers' caves and that he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As to the blade he talked about, that must have been the ravings of a madman. A soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it is down there? The black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. Matthias's gaze grows distant for a moment. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. And that's where I come in. Aye, would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. And find that black blade and bring it here. I need to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath the broken bridge. Be careful. Interesting. Oh, and one more important matter. Oh, you have more important matters to deal with. I must keep watching. I'll be here waiting for when you return, as I must. Sweet. We have the quest from the old man in the lighthouse. And that, wizards, is where we're gonna leave the stream today. That was quite the adventure. That was quite a swashbuckling tale of swords and sorcery. What a great way to start out a game. Honestly, I love it. I love there was nothing dry about that story. The cake was moist all the way through. It wasn't stale. It was in date. We had a nice little little air escaped when we opened the package. It was fresh, good game, fresh, good game. That was SKALD against the Black Priory. I'm gonna be playing this game more. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a ton of fun. Wizards, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I'm gonna leave because I have to poop. And also I'm getting tired. I love you guys so much. We will be back tomorrow with more gaming fun. Let's roll some credits. World's sexiest people, thank you so much for supporting the stream. We got some new follower. Life's good. Thank you. Welcome to the Wizards. Welcome. Moderators, Flammy Z, Dusty Balls, Comrade Punky, Super Horse, Neelanth, Goose, TV Snack Time, Bipsy, Body. Thank you guys so very, very much. Let's see. What did we manage to legitimately and once and for all finally feed the dragon? Chat has fed the dragon 19,000 wizard coins. It's amazing. The dragon is thriving. He's going to count all of his money while we wait for tomorrow's stream. We'll be back around 4 or 5 p.m. tomorrow, Wizards. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yes, all the homies. Let's see, who else? What are my rest of my mods? Snakeub, Nacho Baron. Who else? All the VIPs and everybody who stopped by. Thank you guys so much. All the homies in the YouTube. I appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow with some more video games. MasterZoran out.